Achoo! Hello, everybody. Hello. Starting off the stream with a sneeze. Hello, C3S51 underscore 51. What's up? Bless you. Thank you. Thank you for the blessings. It's me, Cash. Oh, it's Cash. Well, welcome, Cash. I'm, I changed my YouTube name, my TikTok. Okay. Let's do this. Private void. But yeah, my muscle memory is a bit broken because I've been away from the keyboard. Specifically, my backspace is all kinds of screwed up. But we'll get back into it. Update inputs. Do that. Damn. I mean, so, I'm gonna be working a little bit. We're taking a slow start today. I was tinkering a bit with this project while I was away in Sweden. Because I was playing this game called The Rockborgen, or Dragon's Castle. But it also has a English spin-off, you will, international spin-off called Dungeon Quest. Hello, Leah. E9J, what's up? How are you doing? Glad to have you here. I am good also. Just got back from my time in Sweden. The right would be D. Yeah. All right. I'm struggling a bit here because I need to basically I have a non-standard layout of my keyboard. Okay, let's put it that way. How's your day been? Well, I just my day's just getting started, you know? So it's all good here. Left would be A, up W, and then S. There. only 10:30 here. Hello, Zeno. What's up? How are you doing? Welcome to the stream. Is this Zen mode? I don't think it is, right? Appearance, enter Zen mode. There we go. Okay, so zoom in a bit. So what I've been working on a little bit, just as a, you know, because I was playing this over the holidays, and I was just inspired, and I thought it could be fun. But what we have is this game here. I don't know, it's not reading the input now. I mean, it's calling it. There's something that's not synchronized. Weird. Nothing being logged. Interesting. Yeah. I mean, I guess I should install Hot Reload for this. But I mean, he should be moving. Okay, he moves with the arrow keys. Okay, there. So, yeah, you'll notice how when I move, spawns in these room cards. And then I click, and it flips. So that's pretty cool. This game is basically, it's a dungeon exploration type game.
This is Mr. Penguin. Is depressed.
Alice_Svaria just
Thank you for subscribing.
Happy New Year, guys.
Happy New Year to you too. Thanks for the warm welcome back. But yeah, this is what I've been tinkering with over in Sweden. It's a form of vacay. Is there anyone else? No, it's just you. Just you, Leah. But basically, for those of you who don't know, this is based on a Swedish game. I'm just basically going to try to rip this game into a computer format. It's called Drakborgen, or the Dragon's Castle. The concept of the game is quite simple. It's basically, you see here, I guess this shows it more clearly. You have a game board, 4 towers at each corner of the map. So the concept is there's a castle, right? A dragon's castle. And adventurers come to this castle in search for its treasures because it holds many treasures, apparently. However, those who stay too long in the castle never seem to make it out. And that's a very important thing. As the sun sets, everything in the castle changes and everyone inside it disappears or dies, you know? So it's a time challenge. But the goal of the game, I was tinkering in Audacity. I didn't. I mean, I just started up my computer. I'll fix it. Okay. We're back to normal. We're normal. Okay, so this game, Drakbåren. Shortly put, there's a castle. In the center of the castle, there is a treasure room. And in this treasure room, the dragon rests. And the goal of the game is to make it from one of these 4 towers into the center of the castle. Get the treasure. Still very manly. What the fuck? It changed itself. It changed itself. Frick. I don't even have Audacity open. Wait, I could probably fix this. Shit. Okay, let's see. Microphone. Audio. I could just fix this in the audio settings. That fish had the same exact issue as me when we were on a voice call the other day, which was kind of funny. I saw videos before. Interesting. Hello, Yasin. What's up? Input device is that one. Yeah, because I that fish, we were on a voice call. I think it was probably like a month or so ago, and wait, input microphone privacy settings. No, I just want to get like, isn't there like a device manager? Is that it? OS is my real name. Okay, awesome. Let's see. Is there audio inputs and outputs? Okay, so we have the. Let's see, what's it called again? Microphone. Zoom recording here. Okay, driver details. I want to change the sampling rate. Shit, okay. Isn't there like sound here? Microphone, Zoom recording mixer here, 2 channels. That should be. Is it good now? Did I fix it? Am I a genius? I think I am a genius. Yep. Okay. Big IQ. Okay, so back to the Dragon Castle. This game was released in Sweden in the 70s. Let's go back to the start. Okay, released in the 70s in Sweden. I think late 70s.
And it was sort of inspired by Dungeons and Dragons, but also not inspired by Dungeons and Dragons because it removes a lot of the storytelling and just instead leans into like the dungeon exploration and insanely unfair gameplay where dying is sort of inevitable almost. But basically, there's a castle. In the center of the castle lies the treasure chamber where the dragon rests guarding all its treasure. In the four corners of the castle, there are towers. In any of these towers, the player can choose to start their adventure as they brave the castle, moving room by room on this grid, trying to make it to the treasure chamber. Making it to the treasure chamber affords you a lot of treasure, but of course you're always at risk of waking up the dragon while you're in there. But then you leave with your treasure and try to make it back to the tower all before the sun sets, because when the sun sets, everyone in the castle dies, and the castle sort of changes. Changes every day. And when you play this game, you get to pick like a character card, which has like different skill points. Every action that you engage with, whether it's entering a room, searching through a room, opening a chest, maybe opening a door, these are all represented as cards. So if I, for example, open a door, I take a card from the door card pile, take that card, and it shows me what happened. Like, did I open the door? Does it remain shut? Was there a booby trap on the door that like stabs through my hand? You know, all these kinds of things are written down as unique cards. So it's very varied in what can happen. And of course, in the same way, many of these things that can happen to you are extremely punishing. So rooms themselves can sometimes do actions to you. And I think one of the funnier things in the game is as you enter a room, you can sometimes pull out a spinning room. Now, the spinning room is kind of interesting because what the spinning room does is it can spin one of three ways depending on how your dice rolls. So the game is very unforgiving, like I said, and I can show you here what I mean. So if this is the tower, you start in the tower, right? Here's the tower. And then you have like a grid. So you have a grid. And every move you make is horizontal or vertical movement on this grid. So let's say you move here, move this direction. Now you enter a spinning room, right? So this room has only one entrance and it spins. So you enter the room, and the way that the room spins is dictated by a dice roll. So it can spin, if you roll 1, 2, it spins there. So the entrance now looks this way. If you roll a 3 to 4, it rolls this way. Now, of course, the worst way to spin would be have it facing into the wall, which is then a 5, 6. So if you enter the spinning room, you roll the dice, you roll a 5, 6. The spinning room is now facing the wall. One who observes this situation would quickly realize that if it's facing the wall, there's no exit out of the room. That's a good point. What that means is that you have officially died in your first turn of the entire game. And that's very much possible. And a full round of the game can sometimes last, you know, an hour or whatever. So, you know, you can just die in the first turn and then your other three friends keep playing without you. So I think that explains sort of how unforgiving and not give a shit this game is. It does not care. And I kind of love that about it. And it makes for a very hilarious meetup. You join your friends, you set up, you have all your cards, you picked your character, you get all your stuff, you're like, let's brave the castle. And and you go into the first room, you get the spinning room, it spins and kills you in the wall. Absolutely horrible, you know? The other thing that can happen is you can get the plank room, which is one of my favorites. So in the first edition of the game, the old edition, it's a room, it's walls on this side, it only goes one way, but there's a plank you can walk. Right? So if you want to get across the room, you have to walk the plank. So you have to roll for agility. So just like Dungeons and Dragons, you roll for different skills, right? So your character has a strength, agility, luck, and armor as different skills. So you get to the plank room, you roll for agility. If you don't make it across the plank, you fall down and you die. So there are other rooms like this where you can just go into the room, first turn, inevitable death. And it is very hilarious. IBXRR, welcome. Welcome back. So I want to capture this in a multiplayer sort of roguelike setting. Because I think the multiplayer aspect can save a lot of the gripes people have with this kind of game. So the first gripe is what I mentioned. Rounds are very long. They can take an hour. If you're 3 people, you're playing, it can take an hour. So let's say you introduce a 4th player. The 4th player dies the first turn. Well, they're going to sit around there for 1 hour. If they're not, you know, respawning themselves or whatever. And that's like a gripe people have. So I was like, in a multiplayer context, you don't even have to stick around. Like, you just play the round, you die early, you just drop out and join the next game, like matchmaking. Right? So that solves that issue. And secondly, the other gripe that people have is there are so many cards. It takes a long time to go through just a turn, right? Because you have to find where the cards are, and then you need to like keep track of all these things. Well, in a computer game, it's all being kept track of for you. We just simulate the deck, right? So you'll notice as I move into a room here, bam, the card gets pulled automatically. All you have to do is click and it flips the card. Empty room, the room stands empty. And all the actions are just called for you automatically. So I think that's it's a lot of things that can be fixed automatically. And I think it could be just make for a lot of hilarious situations. But we want to use the Penguin Heist IP as the aesthetic for the game. So it could be fun because we have the art style with the chef and, you know, the capsule art, like that kind of hand-drawn art style. We just take that, make it dark fantasy. Because I can show you some of the cards, probably. Because they have like some, not gruesome art, but like over-the-top violent. Oh, there's the plank room I mentioned. You see? Like, look at that plank room. You get that one on your first turn, you're dead. Yo, Gordle, I need your help. Me and my friends are making an app like Roblox. Oh, shit. I'm working on the app, but how do we upload games here like Roblox? How do we make, like... Look, IBXRR. I would say... if you're making an app like Roblox, and your first question is... how do we make an app like Roblox at all? Maybe... you're slightly overambitious. However, if you're just doing this as a fun project, not as a thing you're gonna sell, I would say you have to be familiar with the concept of a platform, right? Because that's what Roblox is. It's a platform. Just like Facebook, it's a platform. And what does a platform do? Well, it provides the infrastructure for content to exist and be hosted. And that means you need to learn a lot about data-oriented design, because content is data. And what Roblox, what Facebook, and all these websites and services and platforms do is users provide data, and their service makes that data readable, usable, playable, whatever. Because that's the tricky part. And so if you're making, let's say you're making a super simple Roblox, right? You could maybe only allow for 2D games, but you're essentially, I mean, it's very similar to modding of a game, right? When you make a game moddable, like you can add mods, that's a very similar thing. Your game becomes a platform all of a sudden, right? It's a platform for mods. But there's no simple way to explain exactly how to do that. But maybe starting out by making a game you can mod could be a good start. That could be a good start. Yeah, this is one of the key pillars, I think, of the Dragon Castle game. There are it's the dragon itself, right? So when you enter the dragon chamber, you automatically collect treasure. So your guy enters the dragon chamber, now he starts collecting treasure. When you collect treasure, you also have to take 1 of 8 dragon cards. On 7 of the cards, the dragon sleeps, but on 1 of them, he wakes up and starts spitting fire. This is the first stream of the year. It is Rushy. And the thing is, when you take 1 of the cards, you don't put it back into the dragon card pile until everyone in the dragon room has left the room. So that makes it progressively more dangerous to keep taking treasure, because if you don't wake up the dragon the first time, well, that means there's not 7 sleeping dragon cards now, there are 6. And then eventually you can get down to where there are only 2 dragon cards left in the pile, and now he either sleeps or wakes up. And when you have, you know, if everyone starts showing up in the treasure room, you get a greedy bunch of people in the treasure room, and now everyone's dragging treasure cards. Everyone's progressively making the dragon likelier to wake up, and eventually he spits fire, killing everyone in the room. And that's also extremely hilarious, because you can do things that aren't just negatively affecting yourself, but also negatively affecting others. I think that's kind of hilarious. But I don't know if they have the door cards, because the door cards, in my opinion, are some of the most iconic. Oh yeah, there they are. Yeah. Look at these. Look at these. Like, some of these are just oddly gruesome. So, like the chest card. You can open the chest. Sometimes you find like a little bottle, but then sometimes there's like spikes in the lid, and you see like your hand being friggin' pierced by 5 spikes as you lift the lid. And you just like, just the visuals of like someone opening the lid. And then the same with like the door. you try to open the door, but it's a freaking false handle, and your hand gets stabbed by by a ring. And it's just so insanely gruesome, just out of nowhere. And I kind of love it. There's like spikes through the feet. The ceiling caves in, and you just immediately die. There's an explosion. You walk into a room. But that, you know, these random encounters makes it so much more satisfying when you actually do get to the treasure room, and then when you do get out of the treasure room. So, and there are some like so insanely unbalanced cards, if you will, and that, you know, that's part of the fun. Like, you can get one where you step on a poisonous bug, which is all good and fun, except the effect of stepping on the poisonous bug is that you now lose 1 HP every single turn until the rest of the game. And sometimes, you know, you do that and you're like far into the castle and you just make some quick math like, well, I'm inevitably gonna die before I have any chance at all getting back to any of the towers. And so you're just waiting for a slow death, hoping and begging that you might get like a teleportation scroll that teleports you out to the towers. But with all likelihood, it's not gonna happen, and your friends are just gonna watch you slowly dying. And then many times, to add insult to injury, what ends up happening is like an orc shows up in one of the rooms and just kills you instead of the bug being the final blow, you know? But dying to a bug is very unfair. But I love it. It's very good. So, anyway, I digress. Game, very difficult. But what I'm thinking for cards is that cards have card definitions, which consists of a title, a body, and then what happens when you play them. So I think that's probably a pretty good approach. Now, I think I could organize it as such that yeah, I think it's just like the top level describes what action happens, and then that's that. So see, script. But I'm gonna try to get in contact with that fish today, and I'm gonna speak this over because he hasn't yet seen the vision for this game. I told him I've been tinkering with it. Yeah, we're gonna be working on this today, just as a way to get the brain going, you know. I guess null card, empty card. Like, that's when no action happens. Because that could happen, like, you find nothing, or whatever. I think that's... Can I do that? Empty card. Hello, Milan. What's up? How are you doing today? Empty card describes for when no action occurs. Hey, First Penguin Lord, welcome. Welcome back. New year, new me. I put all my grudges against you behind me, and we're moving into the new year with forgiveness. Miles was here earlier, by the way. Miles was here. I think Miles left, unless he's still here, but I think he left. Okay, so we have the empty card. What's a good like first card? Maybe like losing health or something. I think losing health is a good first card. Or like an odds of losing health, because then we could do like the dice rendering or something, rolling the dice. Sorry. Bap, 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 bap. It's not a trap card. It's like well, what would it be? I mean, it's either lose health. I guess trap card. Not trap, because it's not... Well, I mean, it is sort of a trap card. Damage card. I guess we'll call it a damage card. So, game runner. Or let's do a dice or something. Create. Dice. And then that should public enum dice D1 or D6 D10 D12 dice type. And then we can just do public static roll. Oh. Int roll and dice type. Return random dot range, and it would be 1 up to max inclusive. No, that's float. Okay. 1 and exclusive, which would be then or the case. Max equals 6. I mean, we don't have to do that. We can just do public static int get sides dice type. Get sides type +1. Or we could just do that. I think that's nicer. Then we could just add more dice type later. And then the damage card. You know Don Tolliver? No. Well, actually, I do know Don Tolliver. He's my cousin.
Where is your home? Don't you have any friends or family?
No. I'm lonely.
Yeah, YouTube viewers, classic. Okay, so here's the thing. The card context has to have player data, which is the player. And then I guess public position, use, I guess, the position of the,
I'm lonely.
well, that should be part of the player data, I guess. So we'll just start like that.
Where is your home? Don't you have any friends or family?
No. I'm lonely.
I finally. How dare you? I'm sorry, Mega. I'm sorry.
I'm lonely.
Pregnancy announcement when? Ah, you just wait, Mega. You just wait.
Lonely.
It'll happen soon enough.
I'm lonely.
Wait, does it need to... Okay, I think it has to be a struct for it to be... But I think we want to network it still. Okay. Let's just do I network struct. Wait. Can I network struct? That be a struct type, yeah. So let me tell you what I'm doing. I was working on this over the over the holiday. It's we're not going to be doing neither Mushroom Game or Penguinize today, just because it's the first day back, you know, taking it chill. But basically, I was playing this game called Drakborgen a lot over the holiday, which looks like this. It's Dungeons and Dragons inspired, but it's more so a dungeon crawler with super unfair rules, if you will. Extremely unfair. And the way that the game works is that every turn you can either do an action in a room or you can move into an adjacent room. But the actual game itself is about this castle, the Dragon Castle. In the center of the castle lies a treasure chamber, and in the four corners of the castle there are towers. Players start in towers and brave the castle as they move from room to room, trying to make it to the treasure room where they can collect treasure, and then they want to make it back with that treasure just before the castle caves in on itself, which it does. When the sun sets, the entire innards of the castle just fall apart and everyone inside the castle dies in mysterious ways, and the rooms are shifted around. And so the only way to win the game is getting the highest score, the highest amount of valuables as you leave the castle and get back to the towers. So technically, you could win without even collecting treasure. If everyone else dies and you're the only one who makes it out alive, you've won. Because the game is ruthless. Okay, and I was explaining this earlier. Because there's a certain tower, or a certain room that you can enter called the spinning room. So if this is the tower here, this is the tower. And if you walk up, you enter the spinning room. The spinning room spins in a way controlled by the dice. So the spinning room spins, if you enter it normally, it spins 1 to 2, that spins left. 3 to 4 spins 180 degrees. 5 to 6 spins to the right. Now, why is this unfair? Well, it's unfair because it can spin and block you into a wall. If you get blocked in a room, you die immediately. Because your character is just locked in there, can't get out, goes insane, you die. Which means that on the first turn, literally on the first turn, you can just walk into the spinning room, get a bad roll, and you just die immediately. Same thing can happen with the plank room in the first edition before they added the underground. You can walk across the plank, you roll for agility, but if you don't roll good enough, you just fall down and bam, you're dead. Done. Dusted. So it can be like quite these gruesome, hilarious outcomes for like any action you take as you move from room to room. Which also means, you know, similarly in the way that this can happen at the start, it can also happen at the end. Once you've got all the gold, you think you're winning, you know, you got 5,000 gold in valuables, your friend only has 20, and your friend has gotten to the tower and you're on your way back, but then you get the spinning room, you get locked in a wall and you die. It becomes very hilarious. So I want to capture that in a digital form. Because there's no game that does this. Maybe because it's not fun. Or maybe because no one dares. But I'm going to do it. The type position is a reference type, but does not implement, but it's struct now. Is it because it's serializable? What the frick? Okay, so you can't have public, I guess public static, public position, util. There we go. Yeah, I saved it. Wait, so if I just add that back in, did it just not reload the domain? Yeah. Okay, let's do window package manager and we'll add a hot reload. Imported Blunder 3 NDK Sonar says, best viewers on stream, boo. Maybe I should consider that. Perhaps I do need better viewers. Are you on stream, boo? Mr. Spider 05. How's life treating you after coming out the closet and having HIV, Unk? Well, I mean, it's strange that you would talk about yourself in the third person, Mr. Spider. But I'm happy you came out of the closet. I'm really happy about that. I'm sad to hear about the diagnosis, though. My condolences to you and your family. Nah, what? I can't believe it. He's projecting his problems onto other people because he feels insecure. We should stand with him and give him support. That's exactly how I feel about the whole thing. That's what I was saying. It's sort of like when someone goes, so I have this friend. He's addicted. He's got this addiction. And it's like we all know you're not talking about your friend, buddy. Same thing, same thing. Said hi, F1 Masterclass. This guy shows up, he gives us the masterclass and says hi. Thank you. So let's see. What we have. But for real, Lunk, how are you holding up? New year, new me. Am I right? How is your physical, emotional, mental, metaphysical, biological, social, developmental, intellectual, psychological, influential, and legal state on this ungodly hour? It's pretty good. Or as I always say, new year, new me. Am I right? I don't know why. You have some aura about you. It's my stink lines. If you saw me in real life, you would know it was my stink lines. Um, Public, I guess. Why don't you have a profile picture? Because I find that profile pictures engages with vanity. Narcissus famously stared at the water for so long that he went insane, adoring his own looks. And similarly, that's why I don't use a profile picture. Does that make sense? I think that makes sense. Just about? Yeah. So roll span. And then public int damage. Public, I guess, string. name. And I guess wait, I need to see how do the cards look. Korean book. I guess there shouldn't be a procedural name or anything. I think we'll just type that out manually. Best way to watch a penguin in a corn suit at 10 a.m. at night, pure vibes. That's what I'm talking about. Yeah, I got you. I got you. Ho ho Rec 3 DGE 21. I guess damage tiers dot evaluate. Damage tier utils. Isn't it like extends or something? Wait, extend array with utils. Just penguin in a corn costume, cute and goofy, and at the same time, yep. That's me. Oh shit, it spams the teach to dance in the chat now? When did it start doing that? I'll need to fix that at some point. But I guess it's nice. Nice to see some penguin icons in the chat. Find span. Get span. Right, okay. Wait, public static. Oh, it has to be static as well. Okay. If the role is greater than or equal to span. Oh, here dot role span dot min. Return, not tier, but get damage. Hey. Sweet. And then we can just do ooh. There we go. We'll just start on 10 or something. There we go. Sweet. Okay. It's all coming together. Bow, 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 bow. Okay, so we have the card definitions, and then we need to have like it's a card animator, but we should really have a card manager. Because then here, when we pick the card, that's where we pick from pile. Okay. And then here we can do pick card, which falls here. Okay. And then we can have header. References. And then we'd want to have card piles ultimately, which should be only 11 times in December. I mean, not really that weird. I left on the when did I leave? 19th. So over half of the days when I was available for streaming, I did stream. And I did many late night streams, a lot of Roblox. Which, speaking of, I'm going to be streaming Arma when I do my late night streams. I'm going to play a little bit of that. I was playing that just before I was leaving, and I had quite a bit of fun, so I'm going to be trying to stream some Arma, a bit of Roblox. Roblox. Yippee! Yeah, the Roblox streams, they were all quite short. Quite short streams. But they're, you know, fun. Fun to play some Roblox. But yeah, Arma has more possibilities. You know, life is Roblox. A card collection. Um, I love Arma. It's especially fun on these big multiplayer servers because people use a lot of voice chat, which I love. You can really get some fun interactions, even if you're not like in the action. The just moment to moment speaking to people is really fun. That's always what I enjoyed with those games is the social interactions. So a pile of cards is a public card definition. Right, okay, so a card pile, public struct card pile. A pile is a public card definition. Cards. But then it also needs to be an amount of them. Yeah, I mean, it's like, in many ways, it's needlessly complicated for what it is, but it's like, they have to cater to both the casuals and also the super hardcore military sim people. So it has like all these extra bells and whistles that you don't even have to engage with, but when you just boot up the game, it's like, holy shit, that's a lot of different options and a lot of weird janky controls that have no use for. I guess it needs to be serialized. So a card pile consists of, so let's say, because the idea in the Dragon Castle is that you have piles of cards that each correspond to a specific action or thing you do. You can see here, yeah. So you have, as you enter room, you pull a room card. If you enter the treasure chamber, you pull a treasure chamber card, and also a dragon card. If you enter a trap room, you pull a trap card. So on and so forth. That's how it all works. So my idea for a card pile in in terms of this game, when I'm copying it, is that a card pile is a list of card groups, and card groups can be like, a card group is essentially how'd you say, it's essentially a type of card and then how many amounts of that card should exist. So you could have a room pile, right? And let's say there are 90 cards in the room pile, or rather there are 2 card groups in the room pile. 45 of them are empty room cards, and the other 45 are like trap cards. So I would just have 2 card groups with amount 45 on both of them, and then 2 different card definitions for each of them. And there we have a card pile. And then I would just have, I guess it wouldn't be a struct though. It would have to be a class, because we need to have some data that gets created. That's not okay. Yeah, I guess it's probably fine. Private int total cards, card groups, and then public private queue, I guess. Card definition. It's a queue of card definitions. Ordered pile. I guess it would be like this: private and then serialized field. But yeah, I was coding on what the fuck did I do? I was coding on my MacBook while I was away, which I have admittedly not been doing so much as of late. I haven't been doing it much because I'm just on my stationary streaming, you know. But I really got to set up my development environment when I was in there in Sweden, and I was rebinding keys and stuff. So I've got caps lock rebound to backspace. And that action of backspace on caps lock is actually quite nice. I'm moving to caps lock now. It's so much nicer than having to do like the weird, like caps lock. Backspace is not a nice key to reach for when typing. It's sort of a button that feels like it was placed with the assumption that you won't make mistakes, because it's so damn far away from everything else. But both the Kinesis Advantage, the split keyboard I use, and now my MacBook have them placed really close to where my typing hand goes. On caps lock is really quite nice. But here on my Kinesis, I actually have caps lock bound to escape, which is also a different thing. public void get pick next card. It's not a void. It's a card definition. Return order pile dot DQ, because then when the ordered pile is empty, that's when we build pile. So arguably we could just do that on start. Private void build ordered pile. I guess we just do this. Not ordered pile, it's shuffled. That's more accurate. And then var, or not var, shuffled pile equals new. Or we could just say that on initialization of the card pile. And then we just do, how are you doing, Ethan? You good? Card groups, dot for each. Isn't there like an array dot shuffle or something? Wait, there's no shuffle? Oh, wait. What? Yeah. Porn. That's a good point, May YouTube. A good point. Okay, I think that's what we need, and then the card manager should have public card collection. Well, I want to call it a card pile. And then call that a collection. I mean, couldn't that just exist? If total pile dot count equals 0, build shuffled pile. Okay. Oh, a penguin core, Dark Soul Wish. Ah, it's the Dark Soul from Wish. Are you familiar with John Dark Soul? Every soul has its dark. It's always darkest before the soul. He's a famous lead protagonist of the Dark Souls series. I guess pick card would have by type. Tile type. Tile type room. There. Okay. Static. Mm-mm-mm. And I guess Um, that's going to be the tricky part because we have to send the entire card as data. Alternatively, have some lookup for each card. I feel like a lookup might make the most sense. Yeah, because otherwise we'd have to send a bunch of images and stuff as well. Okay. I'm gonna be right back. I'm just gonna go grab something to drink. So see you guys soon. Okay, I'm back. Let's just change the music here to something else. Did Gothenburg treat you well, Corn? It did. It did. Very much did. Good weather. Got some sun there after New Year's. Not sun, I mean snow. Which was very much appreciated. I like that. You should play Radio Crack House. Yeah, I like... Because I've been, you know, I go to Sweden during the winters. Do Christmas. But... it's been shit weather. For... I mean, essentially every single time. Since 2017, every single year I've been going back. Bad weather. It's just wet, rainy. All that December snow just... yeah, it's never there. But this time I got it. Well, I got it in January, but still, you know, I'll take what I can get. Your family should move north. Well, see, the thing is, I love Gothenburg because I love the city of Gothenburg. I love the surrounding towns. It's a very nice area to be in. But it is a fact that the weather is hit and miss. But I mean, it's not like if you go inland, which I live inland from Gothenburg, it's you don't get like the ocean winds and stuff. So that's also a plus. And it's generally is colder away from the city than it is in the city. It can vary by many degrees. Especially go in the forests by the lakes, it can get really cold there. So I'm like where we have our house in Sweden, like there's a bit of a heat sink almost, or a cold sink, I think you would call it. And so there, I mean, we can have, you know, -12. You drive out to the road, it's -8. So you can have very varying temperatures in just that small area. Which also has a similar effect in the summers, where it can be warmer by us and colder out there. So quite interesting how it was back in the day. So basically we would you know, back in the day we'd basically grab the axe, cut down the tree, make a fire, build a house, and you know, sometimes we'd have to shoot the dog to get enough meat to make it through winter. That was just a reality of the living situation back then. I mean, I don't want to go into the details, but man, we went through a lot of dogs and cats. R.I.P. Am I right? Hey, no problem, Megadega. No problem. Death House edit. Can I wait? That's a copyrighted song. I have to watch it on my other computer. I can't legally watch it with. It's like even 5 seconds. I've noticed sometimes it's just enough for them to shit their pants. Think I'm gonna die in this house. That's me crashing my car. Think I'm gonna die in this house. That's beautiful. Where can I get this JetBrains Vim? So do you have Writer? If you have Writer, it's just a plugin. So it's just I think it's just settings, plugins, and you can literally just go search in the marketplace. And you search idea Vim. Yeah, I love it. I have this is my config here. It's not crazy long, honestly. 140 lines. So it's Wait, did I have that one? Oh. Yeah. Anyway. I think we do private dictionary. And it's card definition. Do you drink some Dr. Bob? The fuck is Dr. Bob? That like the Temu Dr. Pepper? It is? Dr. Bob is Dr. Pepper? Oh my god. If I ever start drinking this stuff, guys, shoot me, okay? Mountain Shoutin'? Oh my god. They made a Temu Mountain Dew. I drink Dr. Bob and Mountain Shoutin'. Dr. Fago. Professor Peppy. Dr. Oh my god. Yeah. I'm gonna need to see some accreditation from these universities, handing out PhDs all willy-nilly. Yeah. They're we got the professor and the doctors, and I mean they're giving them out to sodas. You know, a soda shouldn't even be allowed to go to university in the first place. I think, you know, everyone's worried about AI, and AI is taking over, you know. But here we have sodas taking up valuable seats in our top universities, getting degrees. So, I mean, where's the discussion on this? This this is given like back rooms. It's like what's it called? Like lost digital media or something? Liminal space. I always keep a 2-liter bottle of Dr. Bob by my bedside. Go, 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 go. Chug it when I wake up with cold sweat in the night. Calms me right back down. I'm still here, Lee. I am. What's the... Isn't there like unique or something? Distinct. Why is there no documentation for Link? I think that's weird. Okay. I have Shell Riders. You know, if I would remake Shell Riders, I would make it with the shared hosting option, because then you don't have to connect to a freaking server to play it. It's broken right now, but Kindle you can still play. That's the thing. Does it select many? Right, okay. Okay, flatten distinct cards. Flatten distinct cards dot 4. We'll do this. Initialize card index. Card to index equals var card there. And then pick card, but then we can also do public. Card to index. Or public int get card index. Card definition the return card to index. Get card. Get card index. Wait, that's the end. Oh. No, yeah, okay. Sweet. Public text mesh pro card header card body card header equals card header. Oops. Hey. Because then we have different images also. So we need to attach materials to the cards, but that would be part of the card definition. And that would also be then set. Pick card from pile and then pick card from pile. Sweet. Okay. Now let's add some card definitions. You guys ready for this? Card manager. Assets. When I have like a scriptable object or something. Is it in prefabs? Maybe we should do that. Card scriptable objects. There we go. Ah. Got so cold hands in here, dude. My hands are freezing off. Maybe I need to start wearing like full-on gloves when I'm coding. Protect my hands. Put the fursuit on? Yeah, probably should. My neighbor, speaking of fursuit, no. my neighbor gave me a penguin painting as a Christmas gift. It's a really cool painting. I'm gonna show it to you guys sometime. Piss on your hands, stay warm. What the fuck? So create room cards. Any penguin pet update? No, I haven't been doing any of that while I've been away. Right, so that would be empty room. Empty room. And then we can make here a purple object damage card, which is like exploding room. We'll call it bat room. Yeah. Flying bats. Flying bats appear out of nowhere. Oh, we need to have a text area here. So actually this game that I'm working on now was I was first thinking I wanted to have it in Penguin Pet as like a Twitch game dungeon exploration thing, but then I was like, no, I want to do this a bit more in detail. Anything but working on the springs. Yeah. Springs will happen. Just need to finish Penguinized first. But so far things are looking pretty good with Penguinized. Although there have been some weird bugs, but I've got the logs now during my vacation. We're probably going to be doing that stuff tomorrow. But yeah, today I just wanted to do a little bit more on this dungeon game, Raggedy Castle. I was thinking, so because we have the Dark Castle level in Penguinized, which is like a castle level. Could be kind of cool to call this game Dark Castle. I don't know if there is another game on Steam called Dark Castle though. Is there a game called Dark Castle on Steam? Return to Dark Castle. But that's coming soon. And it looks like absolute garbage, so... No, there is a game. A reimagined retro platformer position featuring every level from Dark Castle. Okay, there is a game called Dark Castle. Yeah, we can't call it Dark Castle then. Sorry for calling your retro game garbage. I'm sure it's really good. Dunkelt Slot, yeah. So good. But I mean, look at this. Look at these cards. It's kind of nice looking. But it's this is the vibe that I want. And then as you enter rooms and do actions, these different... There we go. So this should be a unique room card now. So we should be able to, at this point, go into the prefabs, cards, piles, and assign these different piles. So we have the empty room variant, as well as the bat room, and there can be like 5 of each or something. Like a 30%. And then card here, there's piles, so we got room cards. Let's see what happens. Yeah, some error there. Hard to index, right? These are not. After US get Greenland, will they ask for Iceland? I mean, that's a worry amongst some Icelanders that that might be the case, so... We'll see. I mean, it's it's really weird to me, their reasoning for the claim, like their claim to ownership over Greenland is like basically it's whataboutism, right? They say, well, what right does Denmark have to owning Greenland? I mean, it doesn't feel like they have the right to own Greenland, so then I mean maybe we might as well own Greenland, because I mean we're a bigger country. Which is like, okay, yeah, great. We'll see here. I don't know if I need to update this or something. I mean, it is a new year. New year, new me. Let's just update. Go, bow, pick a down, go, down, pick a tick a down, go, pick a tick a down, bow, pick a tick a bow, 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 pick a tick a bow, 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 pick a tick a bow, bow. Fuck first. Right. So the card animator is there. The card manager was there too. Amio. My cat is here saying hello. El gato, as they say. Let's see. I mean, technically, I could make this game for mobile too. That would be kind of awesome. But I don't know what platforms you'd put it out for, or how that would even work. But let's start this up. Greenland is called Greenland because the people living there are sick all the time. That's awesome. You know, they call Iceland because everyone there is so cool. Ice L and my cat just won't stop licking me, dude. He's really nice, but he's just won't stop licking me. You know, I wouldn't mind if you kept my hands warm, little bro, but when you lick me, I get cold. Okay, let's see. Here we go. Card index is 2. Okay. Oh, okay, yeah. How do I view? Mio. Nej, hoppa ner. Hvað það gera, Mio? Farðu. Nei, ekki leggjast. Farðu burtu. He's crazy. Oh my god, he's just licking everything. No, it's Mio, not Pepsi. He's just licking my table. Oh, farðu niður, Mio. Farðu. Burt. Okay, do I just want me? He's gonna just bite me if I keep working. He bites me. Okay, yeah, you're just scratching your head. So confused, you little cat. Up, down. No. Vardı. He's just sitting down. Oh my god. He's biting me. Hoppa neer. Vardı. Nee, ekki bita. Ah. Hold on. He's a menace. Vardı. Oh my god. He's sitting up beside my keyboard and he's like trying to go in for a nibble on my hands and arm and wrists. Absolute menace, this guy. Okay, let's try it out now. Nee. Sister. Panna. Vardı. Okay. Pull the card. Oh my god. Okay, 1 second. Okay. Hope that worked. This guy has like one goal in mind and one goal only. Okay, just roll through it, I guess, or what? Oh, I guess because I clicked already? Let's try it now. Oh yeah, it works. It looks so good. Okay, so we have the bat room. And then I want to check here. Because, like... Yeah, okay. Yeah, the bowl doesn't do much. I think I have the second souvenir font. Okay, and save as. Like, is there a way to define the bold? Best corn toppings. Ooh, I don't know. Maybe butter's the gold center, but tahine gotta be up there. I don't know. I'm more just salt, pepper, butter. Maybe sometimes not even pepper, honestly. Because it's the corn itself is so flavorful, you know? Butter only? I mean, if it's salted butter. Oh, so you need to have... Salt is overrated. I think for... For the case of, like, most food, salt is really good. Good corn and a little butter and salt by itself is hard to beat for sure. Yeah, and I feel that way honestly about a lot of food. If you have just like really high quality goods, just a little bit of fat and a little bit of salt, occasionally a squeeze of like lemon or something, is hard to beat. Like, yes, there are so many things you can do to a lot of like food, but many times simplicity is the way to go. And that's spoken as someone who just, I mean, I love cooking, you know, I like doing complicated stuff, but okay, let's try this now. The room stands empty. The room stands empty. Flying bats! Flying bats fill the room. Roll a d6. 1, you avoid the bats. 2 to 4, you take 1 HP damage. 5 to 6, you take 2 HP damage. Anything in particular you enjoy cooking? Oh, dude, everything. I think if we're talking about things I dislike cooking, it's anything deep fried. First of all, most deep fried food is far too rich for me. Second of all, it's super messy. Third of all, what am I supposed to do with all that oil? Like, you got to keep it somewhere. It's annoying. Last of all, it's just like, if I want deep fried stuff, it's not, you know, it's not healthy. If I want it, I'll just go out and go to freaking KFC or something. But anything else, I like. Yeah, I mean, pan sauces. Pickled onions. Yeah, I like fermentation, as many will know. And I was gonna say, over Christmas, specifically New Year's, I made Chinese hot pot. Made 2 variants. I made one with a beef broth, which was Sichuan region inspired. So very spicy, Sichuan peppers, good stuff. And then I made another one that was Cantonese inspired, a mushroom broth. So it used jujubes, I think they're called, or something. Chinese dates and goji berries and I didn't use. I mean, I use Laoganma in the dipping sauces, but not in the actual broths. I made like a vinegar, soy, Laoganma, coriander, and a bunch of stuff dipping sauce, and then I also made a sesame-based one which didn't have any Laoganma in it. I love Laoganma, but it's one of those things you have to be careful with, because I feel like it ends up being a thing that people abuse in terms of cooking. So you'll have you know, it's the same with sriracha. It's the same people do with honestly soy sauce, MSG. Like they just find this one ingredient. They're like, I'm gonna use this with everything. And that ingredient is always, you know, different year to year, different culture to culture, but I've never been that type of person where I just find one thing that I love and I abuse it. So I'm always sparing with any sort of ingredient, but like many are like sriracha all the way, Tabasco, Laoganma, I don't know, wasn't it kimchi was overused as a dish, side dish many years. I mean, it's different waves of these things all the time. Grillkrydda is the one in Sweden. That's the overused ingredient. People like having meat, having fries, having knäckebröd, grillkrydda. Okay. Grillkrydda popcorn, yeah. I mean, the thing is, I never hate any of these ingredients, but it's also like, I'm aware of how many people go through this cycle of find thing you love, use it and abuse it until you eventually end up hating it. And, yeah. Curry powder. I mean, that was the 80s in Sweden. They would put curry powder in a lot of things. I feel like here, when you pull one of these cards where it's like roll something, the card should go over to the side and then the dice should enter the screen, like you roll the dice. So you click and the dice rolls. Instead of flipping it over here, it would then roll the dice, I think. Makes most sense to me, right? There's honestly so many ingredients that end up as crutches, but it's cool finding new flavor profiles as someone who's not exposed to a lot of diverse cooking. Yeah, and I mean, I like the flavor profile aspect of it all, but I think it's not like people use it as a crutch, more so than it's like they find something they like, and because they're not so keen on exploring, the moment they find something they like, they just race it to the skies. They do nothing but and then fast forward a couple of months and they're completely, absolutely over it. And they're like, oh my God, I can't stand that kind of food. So, you know, people do that lauganma. They just add it to everything. They like have pizza, put it on there, have a toast, put it on there, make a curry, put it in there, have rice, put it there. And then they actually go to a restaurant later or whatever, and they have like some chili oil or something on their noodles, and they're like, oh my God, I can't have this. You're still live? No, this is a recording. This is made by AI, by the way, this replacement card here. It's pretty cool, right? I sent in that fish's art. So that's why the penguin looks legit. But it's AI cards. Okay. Hello, Sicily, what? What's up? I mostly want to... Brother farted. Could you tell him to stop? Keep on farting, brother. Keep on farting, keep on sharding. Am I right, guys? Like this live if you agree. Was this grid room building inspired by... No, it's inspired by a Swedish board game called the Drakborgen. I haven't played Blueprints, actually. It's this game here. I can show you. It's basically... it's a dungeon crawler in the form of a board game. But the twist is that it's extremely unfair and unpredictable. So the game takes place in this castle. And in the center of the castle lies the dragon's chamber, which is also the treasure room where all the treasure is kept. And in each corner of the map, there are towers. And that's where the players can start. So players will start in one of 4 towers, and then walk room to room as they make their way to the center of the castle to try to steal treasure from the dragon. And then they have to make it out as well, both without dying, but also without the time running out. Because when the time runs to 0, the entire inside of the castle just gets wiped out and everyone inside dies. So it's a very difficult game. because you never know what's going to be in the next room. You have to like be kind of clever with knowing like where probabilities can lean in your favor. But even a pro can get absolutely wiped out, and a noob can have good luck, you know, and have an amazing run just because luck went their way. But there is skill. There is skill to it. And I'm translating this to a online game context, essentially. I'm going to try to make a roguelike out of it. But what's interesting is that you can win this game without even collecting any treasure. You can win the game because the winner is whoever makes it out alive and with the most treasure. So if everyone else dies, you haven't collected shit, but you make it out alive, you're still technically a winner. And the same way, like, you don't even have to reach the treasure room to get treasure. I haven't tried Blueprints, but you might enjoy it. It's a little cryptic for most people, but the puzzles seem pretty light. Yeah, I might try it at some point. I mean, I've heard people sing its praises, so... It is a slightly interesting game. I'm not actually that huge on, like, puzzle games. It's not my forte, if you wish. Happy New Year to you, Carl Johnson. Looking good, looking good. Why is it so stretched out? What do you mean, Potion? It's called unwrapping. It's not, how you unwrap a cube. You can fold this up and you can make a cube. And that's what's done here. What window? Are you talking about, are you watching it in this format or? If you're watching in the on the phone, that's why. I have to squeeze it together so it fits on the phone view. That's crazy. I mean, it's the only way I can really fit reasonable amount of content on the phone. Penguin and corn, yes, that's so true. Raja Tabha Saha. Okay, vertical is intrinsically a little scuffed. Yeah. Yeah. And I feel like, you know, it's is this a cosplay or like a VR? No, I'm in a cosplay penguin fursuit. This is all live from my room. Always knew you were a furry, Goidel. Yep. Okay, I don't know how does one simulate a dice roll? You could do it physically, I guess. I like this suit. Do you want to sell or make another? Yep, I'm gonna sell this fursuit. Highest bidder gets the fursuit. 1/6 chance of each. Mega, I always knew you were a math genius. One of these days he's gonna be a penguin corn dog and y'all are gonna flip. Yep. No longer gonna be a penguin, I'm gonna be a dog. Or as Pat would say, meow. Yeah. I was playing Balatro on the airplane on my way to Iceland and I was like, man, this must be how Pat feels. Dog time. This is me when I walk into a room. And it's empty. Flying bats fill the room. Roll a d6. So we need to have. How should I? Because look, the way that the camera is, these cards are actually being rendered on top of the screen, so they're over here. So you would. Oh shit! What happened? Is it okay? Oh, I clicked. Yeah, there. So we would technically be like moving this over here and then rolling the dice, the d6, if you will. Like so. Wait. We need the texture. Asset. That could also be, how do you travel? Train or flight? I take the train when I go to Iceland. They do the under ocean train all the way to Iceland. Very handy. And then look, tossing the dice. Let's see, how much damage do you think we get, guys? How much damage? Cast your votes. The dice is spinning. What do we think? What do we think? 3? 3? We got 1 vote on 3. Okay. Votes are ending in 3, 2. We got a 4, 1, 4, 3, 2, 1. Okay, is that a 6 or a 3, or do we re-roll? I think that's a re-roll. It's honestly 50-50 between a 3 and a 6 there. That's a lean to 3. You wish. I think it's a re-roll. That's a re-roll. Okay, let's go. Here comes the money. Okay, that's a 3. That's a 3. That's a 3. Congratulations, First Penguin Lord. You win. I'll send a free plushie. Just kidding. You get nothing. You get 1 HP damage. You see a 5. You take 1 HP damage from the bats. See, this is fun. This is a good game. I guess we could do this. Our damage card, because damage card always rolls a dice. So we could do dice roll card. And then public. No, wait, hold on. I mean, if the card is ever rolled, if there is a card and we roll the card, oh no, he's coming in for the bite. Get away. Dangerous cat. He was gonna bite me. Okay. Yeah, okay, let's do public dice type get dice type. So if it's a damage card, then we move it to the side. And then public. Wait, hold on. So we roll. Public. Yeah, public void on dice rolled. Int value. Roll value. There we go. Because it gets delayed, so playing just caches the context. Cache the context for later use. There, on dice roll. Hey, what's up, Carl Johnson? You Newton, Tootin, and Hootin. Because then in the card manager, do you like hot countries like Egypt, Middle East? I mean, I'm okay with it, but I would prefer to be in a cooler climate in general. For traveling, yeah, that's what I'm saying. Okay. It's the card manager. Pick card from pile. Pick next card. Yeah. And then the animator here. Pick card. And then we can do card definition is card. I guess we can do this. Public struct pick context. And then public bool is dice roll. And then here is dice roll equals our definition is oh right, yeah, because it can't use there we go. So now, if it's a dice roll, we also set the trigger for dice roll, which means that the card should move over to the side. Very nice, very nice. But then we need to add a custom animation for that, which is just the card moving over to the side. Because right now it just goes up and down. Um, and then we'll do this also. So here, what is it then? The animation. And then new clip. Dice card. So that would be the alternate path. Can I see your hands if you don't mind? I don't have hands, I have flippers. So penguins actually don't have hands. Which is kind of cool. Maybe the beak then? But I have the beak. You see my beak. Look. It's on the screen. How's the Penguin Borg going? We got the card flips. I'm working on the dice rolls. See, a card comes up. The beautiful AI art card. Flying bats. And now technically it's supposed to move to the left, but I guess it doesn't. Oh. Okay. Something happened. Is Flip idle? Probably not. Oh. I guess the would be dice. Dice card idle. There, okay. Dice card idle. Wait, dice card idle. Oh, wait. Yeah, I guess. Huh? Wait. Okay, And this is only if we reset. Hide. Whole minute behind. That's crazy. Ain't no way. Watching the reruns. Okay, yeah, the bats are not batting. Oh shit, okay. Wait. Yeah, okay. Okay. Has exit time. I heard the artist for the Kindle cover went insane. Is this true? It is true. He's locked up in Guantanamo Bay. And they say he's never getting out. Dice card. Show me the dice card. I'm sure they're treating him very well in Guantanamo. I wouldn't bet on it. Happens to people interacting with Goidel. Wait, no, shit. I did the drag card. No, dice card. Dice card idle. Okay, let's try this. They're known for their hospitality down there. Yeah, you know, what is it they say? Southern hospitality or something? Is Guantanamo the South? Arguably, yes. Shit. What the? It disappeared down and then it went to the right. Okay, okay. I mean, I'm... so mildly confused. Drag card, pulls it up. Okay. Dice card idle. It's over here. Okay. Dice card. What the fuck is up with the dice card? Let's see. Dice card idle. Okay, okay. But doom. Oh, it changes the position of the card animator? That's kind of awkward. Even Goidel himself seems to be going mad. Hey. Let's see. Okay. We have the dice card idle. The flipped idle. That's the one. And then the dice card idle. No, the dice card. And then, look here. You can do this. This is called the Unity rotation switch and flip. Oh, shit. Here, here. That's the one. That's the one. Called the Unity rotation switch and flip. It saves you 10 seconds on repeat runs. Okay, let's try this. Wouldn't happen if it worked on Penguin Springs. That's what they say. But I tried to work on Penguin Springs and they locked me up. They said it was too good. The room stands empty. Okay. Next room. The room stands... I want the bat room. Silence fills the room. Silence. Flying bats! Oh, it did the repeat. It didn't play the twice. That's a bit awkward. But that leaves enough room. That leaves enough room for a dice roll. So we have the dice card. Wait, we need to look in the animator. Let's see here. Okay. The transition to the dice card looks... Yeah, that explains it. That explains it. Wait, what? What? What's happening? Huh? Shum, 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 shum. No, it's not. And there it should be done. Shouldn't have to. Like, what? Why does it keep playing? It's dangerous. Ooh. Ooh. What's this one? See, that one's good. That one's nice. Is it the animation itself? It's like, doop, doop. And it snaps back. I think the animation itself is, yep. Gotta be. No. Okay, it's not. Oh, Lord. Huh? But the dice card idle is also -2. Dice card. Goes 0 to -1. Could that be the key? Perhaps. I mean, it does some weird. Like the actual transition. It keeps playing the full idle. Okay, okay. I can see this. Okay. But it's not looping. No loop time. That's the problem. It has the loop time. No loop. And now we can do a nice transition. That's perfect. Beautiful. And same with the flip card, should also not have the loop time. And hidden card should also not loop. Or hidden can loop. Wait, why is hidden? Say what? I think that's a leftover animation that I don't need. Delete. Hidden card. Did not loop. Play once. How much of Pingu you got on the TV? I think it's all of season 1. I think so. I downloaded a full however many hour video. Legally, yeah. I used to have movement with sound, but that gave me the copyright curse. The room stands empty. Okay. Ah, shit. Flying bats. That's pretty good. That's pretty good. And then we get the dice up in here. We'll add some animations for that later. But we'll get the dice on the screen. I think we just need to move it over a little bit further. Although, that might not play nice with... if we add a weird aspect ratio, like if we do that and we just restart, I don't think it's gonna work well. I might have to offset it differently depending on or I just ban 4:3 aspect ratio. Honestly, you play a game in 4:3, yeah, you see, you can't play it in a square ratio. But you can play it in whatever aspect ratio this is. iPad aspect ratio. iPad is... iPad Pro has 1.4 to 1. Oh shit, it has 4:3. Okay, wait. Can I add 4:3? 4:3. Okay. iPad is 4:3? What the? I guess what I could do... I have an idea. I could make the camera be a force-scaled perspective. So I think you can probably do that. So if I have this main camera, make overlay have different aspect ratio unity. You need to modify the viewport rect. Okay. Rendering type overlay, because when it's base overlay, okay. Physical camera, field of view. Right, so I have to do that through... Show me. AI. Viewport rect. You want an overlay camera to only cover a specific portion of the screen. Adjust its viewport rect in the inspector. Oh. overlay cameras inherit the full rec. Well, I asked for overlay, and now you're saying so. Yeah, I think I might need to use render texture. Because then the thing is, you could imagine that the render texture takes up and scales its width with the screen, so the width remains, and then we always have a yeah, I like that. We call it a base, but then give it an output, which is not the renderer. Yeah. Where do you output here? Yeah, output texture, which should be a asset. Textures, I don't know, we'll just throw it in there. Rendering, is there render texture? Overlay, and then we'll give that like a 4K res because it doesn't matter. What's 4K? Okay. 2160. Cool. That's the render texture. And then we can technically here in the main camera, we say do not do a stack. Right. Main camera here. Menu, camera. Let's see. It's the base. It should not have a stack. No stack. And then should output there to the overlay. And then we can do plus UI, add a canvas, and then UI image, overlay. I guess it has to be raw image. That. And then we scale it width. And we say to the canvas, you should match width. Yeah, screen space overlay. And then canvas scaler is scale with screen size, 1920, 1080. Then match width. Okay, let's try it. I have no idea if this is going to work. If it does, I'm a genius. And also, if it does, I'm going to end the stream. Because I need to get... Oh! I need to get on call with... Yeah, it doesn't... I need to just have it at the bottom of the screen, I guess. But it works! Look. No matter the aspect ratio, always on screen. The iPad kids. What should I name my Civ 6 religion? I guess maybe 4x3, because it's taking over the world. Everyone loves 4x3. I'm a genius. Straight up genius. What a way to end the stream, guys. What a way to end the stream. Absolute peak cinema. Everyone thought there's no way. There's simply no way he's gonna do 4:3 aspect ratio with the cards on the screen. There's no way he's gonna do it. But I pulled it off. Look. It doesn't matter. It's simply genius. Okay, I think that's it for today's stream. Good, solid fun. Thank you all for tuning in. Thank you. I'm gonna get on a call with that fish. I'm gonna be discussing this game off stream, and I'll be back tomorrow. Probably gonna be doing some penguin heisting tomorrow. Got a lot of bugs to fix. But yeah, I'll be back tomorrow. Have a good one. And keep on pulling those room cards. And keep on using AI art. Just kidding, I'm gonna have that fish replace this. I just wanted something to look passing. I can't. But yeah, I'm not gonna post this online because I don't want to be named and shamed when it comes to having AI art as placeholder. But on stream, I will accept it. But I'm not gonna post any videos with this placeholder art. I'll be bunched up with the rest of them. It's just for my own eyes. I think the mustache on the penguin looks very weird with AI. And he looks like Wario or Mario or something. I don't know if I like it. I don't think so. Anyway, have a good one. See you guys. Bye bye. Bye.